Warning. This video contains super awesome content not suitable for people who don't enjoy super awesomeness. Viewer discretion advised.
Welcome to Viewer's Choice. Your selection is about to begin. But first, take a look at what else you can see this week.
Hey, dudes, inviting you to travel through time. First stop, a long layover at the video store.
Bogus.
Wait, you've got Viewer's Choice.
Excellent.
Hello, you rotten little bloodsuckers.
America's most popular now. Get extra value. $12.50 cash back.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine.
I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. What? Say what it is.
Let's get out of here! My swear!
When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad! I don't want your damn lemons! What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day it thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons.
This is my ship, the Nebuchadnezzar. This is the core. We broadcast our pirate signal back into the Matrix.
Welcome to the Nebuchadnezzar with your host, Anesto Morado, the double-headed coin, and your co-host, Pablo Morado, the Thunderbolt. Together, we are the Pyramid Podcast.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world.
Trump is still a very powerful force right now, and he's still holding a lot of the part of the base that is very activated by his message, the nativist message that's got a fraction of the base very energized. And the donor class can't just sit back on the sidelines and say, oh, well, don't worry, this will all work itself out. They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
This is not just a Donald Trump problem. Some of his core supporters are committed to changing the system that we've been living under and undermining our democracy. And we need to understand that if Donald Trump wins, it won't just be the danger posed by Donald Trump, but by many people in his administration and by his strongest supporters who simply do not believe in the fundamental principles on which this government was founded.
Well, Donald Trump is now the oldest nominee for president in history, and Kamala Harris is not going to let anyone forget that, as we will see in a moment. On another day, when economic news indicators showed the world-leading strength of the Biden-Harris economy, Donald Trump did what he usually does: nothing. For 4 years, Donald Trump was the laziest and stupidest president in history by far, and now he is the laziest and stupidest presidential candidate in history. He is the only candidate for president today who did absolutely nothing today.
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system that is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Senator Harris, your response.
Going to the U.S. to personally ask them to stop funding the Taliban.
I don't think they like me to be in the U.S. Not to just ask those questions, but to let them know how their policies is affecting the people of Afghanistan and how it is probably it will affect a lot of aspects of people's life in America. You know how 9/11 changed the political, even social landscape of America. Imagine what would happen if something like that would happen again. There are a lot of concerns. There are a lot of policies that they're having which will have a huge impact. Forgetting about Afghanistan has always proved to be a wrong decision, but it is happening. To bring that awareness, it's something that needs to be done. But so far, I don't see any interest in accepting me in America and listening to what we have to say.
Food, we talk about music, we also talk about fashion. So many of those things so ingrained in French culture. A little bit of a party time now.
Welcome to the most banned podcast on the internet with your hosts, Anesto and Pablo Morado. Broadcasting to you from the depths of the Nebuchadnezzar and fighting the unseen hand in search of truth. Join us as we go digging in the valley of the real for current events, conspiracies, and paranormal phenomenon. This is the Pyramid Podcast. Don't forget to follow us at paranormal.experience on Instagram, at Pyramid Podcast on X, formerly known as Twitter, and Pyramid Podcast on YouTube. Every follow and like gets us one step closer to exposing the fools of the deep state. So let's light a fire of wisdom and take back our sovereignty.
Welcome to the Nebuchadnezzar with your hosts, Anesto and Pablo Morado! Welcome to the most banned podcast on the internet. Tonight, we're going to be discussing what the heck happened when they tried to assassinate Mr. Donald Trump. Additionally, what's going on with the Olympics and much more news around the world and within the United States. Some conspiracies, UFO news, and much, much more. Welcome to the Pyramid Podcast, folks, where we implore everyone to do their own research, to learn on their own, to not be robots, and to simply just ask questions, because that's what the unseen power that the unseen hand, the unseen power that be does not want us to ask questions. So we're asking them. Welcome.
Absolutely. Welcome. Let's play a little bit of more fanfare.
And you know what we're also asking for our audience, because this is not just from us, but this comes from a Russian defector, to please.
All you have to do, all American mass media has to do, is to unplug their bananas from their ears, open up their eyes, and they can see it. There is no mystery. There is nothing to do with espionage.
That's right.
Well, folks, welcome to the Pyramid Podcast. And this is show number 99.
That's right. 99. Can you believe it?
I can't.
We've made it 99 episodes in, and nearly 2 years of work, 2 years of just being as consistent as possible, getting in, doing the news, fighting the algorithms that want to keep banning us and muzzle our opinion. But here we are.
It's all fake news. It's phony stuff.
That's right.
It didn't happen.
That's right. So there's a lot of things to unpack. Where do you want to begin? You want to start off with what's going on in the Olympics, something a little bit more
Well, first of all, welcome everybody again to the Paramount Podcast. This is show number 99. Remember, you can reach us, in various platforms. We're on Facebook under my handle, Anesto Morado.
Yes.
We are in Instagram at paranormal.experience.
That's right.
We are on X, formerly known as Twitter, at Pyramid Podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And we're on TikTok. You can see all our videos, all our controversial stuff that gets into trouble. And that's at The Pyramid.
That's right.
And if you want to support the cast and purchase some supplements, you go to paramin.store.
That's right. Paramin.store. That's PARAMIN.store. I'm going to go on the website right now so that people can go ahead and support. Let's see here.
Remember, you could be a verdugo
just by supporting. And when you type in paramin.store, you're hit with this little box here to put in your email and your name to get a discount. You get $10 or 10% off by just putting your information here, hitting a submit. And there's more prizes to come, but that's the first thing. And we're working on much more. There's more gummies coming in place here to finish out our gummy line. We also got some very, very interesting things coming down the pike. Stuff that is going to be with regards to energy, because I know we all need some energy. Something more, not as impactful like caffeine to your heart, but still gives you that boost. So there's a lot of things that we're working on in the back end. So go check us out. That's paramin.store. And listen, if you don't want to support the cast, that's fine. Support your body. This is good quality stuff that we are making here in America. This is FDA registered. This is the cream of the crop, the best of the best.
And you cannot get it at GNC or at your local pharmacy. I'll tell you that much.
No, you cannot. And, I'm not just a maker and producer of this stuff. I also am one of the customers. So I also purchase my own. And I actually buy my own through the website itself. And one of the things I've done, because it makes it out of sight, out of mind, is if I go ahead and do a subscription, I get 25% off right now. If you missed out, because it was 50% off, so now it's 25% off. So you get 25% off just by subscribing. But in addition to that, if you happen to get multiple gummies in your subscription bundle, by bundling, you get more savings. So the more you bundle, the less it becomes. All right. So go ahead and bundle your subscriptions at paramin.store. Get your optimal, your brain boost, which I'm about to take right now. Very, very delicious. One thing I have to say is that these gummies are so good that you want to keep eating them. Do not do that. This is qualified mushrooms. These are really good for your body, but you don't want to overdo it. And I love this product so much. I give it to my kids because my kids are always asking for it, and it's harmless mushrooms that are good for you. So I give them one as opposed to two, which is the standard adult dose. And they love it. They love the flavor. My daughter, you see, my kids are intelligent. They're growing. They're getting smarter by the day. And I don't know if I can put all that on the brain boost, but definitely I see that they enjoy it, that they look forward to it, and it has all the nutrients that their body needs. So check it out at paramin.store.
Yes, and that will definitely help you and help the show for sure.
Now, the other thing is, what people don't realize is that these mushrooms are sought after mushrooms. They're not stuff that you're going to find on your dinner plate. These are mushrooms like cordyceps, chaga, turkey tail, white button, black fungus, royal sun. And just to give you an idea here, I'm gonna go over to our resident demon, Mr. ChatGPT, and I'm gonna ask him. Well, you know what? I'll do one better here because I was gonna just have them. I was gonna have it write it out, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually tag in the real resident demon. Just bear with me here. She's live with us. Just got to get the right chord here. And you'll hear it from yourself. Like some of the things that these mushrooms can do is extraordinary, folks. And you get 10 mushrooms combined in this one delicious gummy. So although it's called Brain Boost, don't let that discourage you, because not only does it do your brain, but it does your gut, the body, your nervous system, so much more than just your brain. The reason we labeled it as Brain Boost is because a lot of it does support the brain health. But let's go over, because if you look into the Pyramid.store and you click over on the Brain Boost, you see right here that some of the mushrooms are maitake, shiitake, lion's mane, reishi, cordyceps, chaga, turkey tail. Now, do you know anything about turkey tail, Dad?
Turkey tail. Turkey tail is the white one, right? That it's like white.
No.
It's fibrous, or that's chaga.
That's lion's mane.
Oh, that's lion's mane.
Yeah.
No, I don't know too much about turkey tail.
All right, so here we go. So I'm gonna give it to you. Tis, you should get a bow for that. You should know a little bit about your product here. But
yeah, I mean, but there's so many mushrooms, like I know that it's good for you. It's good for your brain. It's good for cognitive skills.
Well, luckily for you, we have the resident demon here, so we're gonna ask her herself. ChatGPT, what is the benefits of turkey tail mushrooms?
Turkey tail mushrooms are known for several potential health benefits. Some of the key benefits include 1. Immune system support. Turkey tail mushrooms contain polysaccharopeptides, PSP, and polysaccharide K, PSK, which are known to boost the immune system. 2. Anti-cancer properties. Some studies suggest that compounds in turkey tail mushrooms can help slow the growth of cancer cells and improve the effectiveness of chemotherapy. 3. Gut health. These mushrooms contain prebiotics that can help improve gut health by promoting the growth of beneficial bacteria. 4. Anti-inflammatory effects. The antioxidants and other compounds in turkey tail mushrooms can help reduce inflammation in the body. 5. Antioxidant properties. They are rich in antioxidants, which help protect cells from damage caused by free radicals. Do any of these benefits particularly interest you for your supplements?
Hold it right there. So that's just turkey tail. If you just let's just pluck out anyone. Just Anesto, out of all these that are here, just pluck out one mushroom that you'd like to learn more about. Just one, and then we can move on.
Okay. What is chaga mushrooms good for?
Okay, here we go.
No, but do you know what are chaga mushrooms good for?
What chaga mushrooms are good for? Off the top of my head, I know chaga is good for your nervous system. But there's a lot more to it. So let's find out. ChatGPT, do you happen to know what are the benefits of chaga mushroom?
Chaga mushroom isn't a well-known term. It might be a specific.
Hold on. What are the benefits of chaga mushrooms?
Chaga mushrooms, also known as chaga mushrooms, offer several health benefits. 1. Immune system support. Chaga mushrooms are known to boost the immune system by increasing the production of immune cells. 2. Anti-inflammatory properties. They have strong anti-inflammatory effects, which can help reduce inflammation in the body. 3. Antioxidant rich. Chaga mushrooms are rich in antioxidants, which help protect cells from damage caused by free radicals. 4. Blood sugar regulation. Some studies suggest that chaga mushrooms can help lower blood sugar levels.
Oh, that's
5.
a good thing.
Cholesterol management. They may help lower bad cholesterol LDL levels, which supports heart health. 6. Cancer-fighting properties. There is some evidence that compounds in chaga mushrooms can help slow the growth of cancer cells. Liver health. Chaga mushrooms can help support liver health by reducing oxidative stress and inflammation. Are you considering using chaga?
Well, those are just some of the few things that chaga is known for. So, I mean, we're just plucking them out. That's just 2 mushrooms out of 10 powerful mushrooms, and both of them are supporting your immune system and fighting your gut health and also fighting cancer. So,
well, I just pulled up something here, right? Mitake mushrooms. Mitake has long been hailed in Asia as a mushroom with vast healing properties. The Japanese love this mushroom so much that upon discovering it, they named it Mitake, which means dancing mushrooms, as they were thrilled with its health benefits. Mitake is considered a type of adaptogen. It helps the body achieve optimal balance by suppressing physical and mental stress that you may experience. Studies show it can be beneficial for those who suffer from chronic fatigue syndrome. Recent studies have shown that Mitake can help activate cells that stimulate the immune system's natural killer cells and T cells.
Well, there you go. So a lot of it is also boosting your immune system as well and your brain. So check out Brain Boost, and you can find it on Paramount.
And Brain Boost. So we also have shiitake and reishi.
Yeah, we have shiitake. We have reishi. So there's a list of mushrooms: mitake, shiitake, lion's mane, reishi, cordyceps.
The shiitake over
chaga.
here says it's a great source of B vitamins, and it has antibacterial properties.
Well, there you go.
Reishi reduces stress, improves sleep, boosts mood and mental focus, enhance immune system, increase white blood cells, natural killer cells that fight off infections. So imagine in one gummy, you're getting all this goodness.
Right. Yeah. So, I mean, we don't want to beat a dead horse, but you're getting a lot of wonderful
I mean, we could take a horse to mushrooms. You just can't make it eat.
That's right. That's right. So with that being said, just go check it out at paramin.store, because we need your funds to help promote and sustain this podcast. So please go there. But if you don't feel like buying gummies, or if you don't feel like your health is important, which I don't know who doesn't feel like their health is important, but if you're one of those people that just does not have enough money for that, I understand. You can always go to thepyramid.com to donate.
¡Lo sabía que era otra pregunta! Tú nunca te quedas ahí, ¿no verdad? Siempre con el dinero.
I'm saying, how you think a nigga's supposed to get this shit? They shit don't money don't grow on trees, shit don't fall out of the sky, nigga. Come on, man. I'm saying, how you think a nigga's supposed to get this shit? They shit don't money don't grow on trees, shit don't fall out of the sky, nigga.
That's how many shots it took, and they still missed Donald Trump.
All right. So again.
Oh, wait, but we still got
Just a little reminder, show number 99.
Of course, and we still gotta bring in the drop in the coins where the coins are.
Oh, absolutely. We cannot start a show without us dropping the coins. So here we go.
There we go. All right.
And since we're in a digital age,
thank you for the 100. Wow, 100. Wow, 100 simp coins.
there we go. Back in the day, it was like this.
Uh-huh.
Then in the future.
Well, if you go to certain stores, what you hear is this.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, with that being said, so are you aware of what's going on in the Olympics?
Well, I wanted to make a statement, and this computer's like about the Olympics.
Okay. So did you watch the opening ceremony?
I did not watch the opening ceremony for the very simple fact that, you know, when you do a show like this, right, and you start digging deep, you stumble upon stuff that it kind of jades you on certain things.
Okay.
So I've always been a fan of the Olympics, but I never correlated the two.
The two of?
The fact that the Olympics is sort of like a eugenics program for the elite. And the ceremonies that they perform, like the opening ceremonies, it's almost like an esoteric cult-like ceremony.
The passing of the torch and the flame and all that.
Exactly. I stumbled upon that this year because if you look at the Olympic logo for the Paris Olympics, as Mr. Pablo is digging up the Olympic logo, it's what started me on this trajectory, because when I looked at the logo, I saw a torch. But then when I looked in further, I saw something else.
Okay.
So do you got it pulled up?
It's loading. Hold on. Bear with us, folks.
And then by me seeing something else, then it started sending me down a rabbit hole. Like, why am I seeing something else? And the significance behind that.
Okay, so wow, this Olympics is much different than what I had anticipated. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but check this out. Is this it?
That is it. Now, when I initially saw it, I saw a torch. But what else do you see?
I see a woman.
Precisely.
Right, the lips.
And
that's her hair, right?
Now, why?
Well, that's a good question.
Why does the Olympic symbol symbolize a woman?
Well, here there's another version of it.
It's still a woman. That's all I could see.
But what's this?
I don't know what that
What
is.
is that? Because this was the original Olympic sign, right? But what's this?
I don't know.
Well, here we go. What is the...
And it's a pagan. It's a pagan. Let's see what it says.
Is this distinctive and meaningful design that combines three iconic symbols the gold medal, the flame, and the Marianne, the personification of the French Republic.
Okay.
Oh, so that's what it is?
Okay, so then you Google what the Marianne is.
Okay.
This is how you start the rabbit hole, folks.
Starting it off early. All right, let's see.
Because I'm getting somewhere with this.
Let's see. Image. That's the Marianne?
Yes, it is. Now,
doesn't that look like a little bit like Medusa? Maybe I'm wrong. No. Okay, here you go.
When you start going down the pipeline,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you get into, mythology, Greek mythology, ISIS, and that whole.
Interesting. Let's see. The Marianne is a symbolic figure representing the French Republic and embodying the core values of liberty, equality, and fraternity. She is an allegorical figure that has been associated with the concept of the Republic since the French Revolution in 1789. Here are the key aspects of the Marianne. Historical significance. Marianne became a prominent symbol during the French Revolution, representing triumph of the Republic and the end of the monarchy. Personification of the Republic. Marianne is seen as a representation of the French people's collective identity and values. She is often depicted in statues, paintings, and on French currency, reflecting her importance in the French culture and the national pride. Symbol of liberty and freedom. The Marianne symbolizes the ideals of liberty and democracy. Her image is a reminder of the revolutionary spirit that is and the ongoing struggle for human rights and social justice in France. Cultural presence, modern interpretation. Cultural presence says the Marianne is omnipresent in French culture, and modern interpretation contemporary times. The Marianne continues to symbolize the French Republic's commitment to democratic principles and the rights of its citizens. Okay. Interesting. So it was saying, let's go back here. So it's saying that it's the gold medal, the flame, and the Marianne. Okay, I get that. I kind of get that. It's the gold medal, yeah. The flame, the Marianne, okay. But then what's this down here? What does this mean? Is this like
what are you looking at? That I don't know. I don't know where they get that from.
That's an interesting one. Because
I
are there
know-
like 3 boroughs to France or something of that nature? I don't know.
3 what?
Boroughs, like not in France, Paris. Like New York has boroughs, you know what I mean?
I don't think it has anything to do with that.
Or districts, or I don't know, but that's very interesting. That's a very interesting logo, but I can see how when you start going down the rabbit hole here, that it could start getting worse and worse, and finding out all the hidden satanic imagery that could be in there. I'm sure, because I mean, as far as I know, I think the Olympic symbol was something that was designed by Hitler, if I'm not mistaken. Hence, Audi is very similar to that.
I cannot
let me see.
Comment on that. I know that Hitler was very much into the Olympics because he was very into the eugenics program.
Okay, who designed the original Olympic circles? Okay, so it wasn't. I was incorrect. The original Olympic rings were designed by Pierre Coubertin, the founder of modern Olympic Games. He introduced the symbol in 1913 and was first used in the 1914 in Paris. I wonder why I had Hitler in my
because Hitler was Hitler was a very he was into the Olympics, and he was very ambitious when he got the Olympics in Germany?
Hitler's contribution to the Olympics primarily associated with the 1936 Summer Olympics held in Berlin. These games are often remembered for their political significance and the Nazi propaganda used during the event. Here are the key aspects of his involvement. Political propaganda. Hitler and the Nazi regime used the 1936 Berlin Olympics as a tool to showcase supposed superiority. I can't even say it. Superiority of the Aryan race and to promote Nazi ideology. The event was heavily orchestrated to demonstrate Germany's recovery and strength under Nazi rule. The Berlin Games saw significant investments in sports infrastructure, the construction of the Olympic Stadium, innovation in broadcasting, cultural and ceremonial events, athletic achievements. No, for whatever reason, I had it in my mind that he had contributed to that, but I guess I was a little bit before he took to power because it was in 1913 it was created, and he was in power in 1936 around there. So all right, but
he did fund a lot of the Olympic during his reign. He contributed a lot to the Olympics monetarily.
Oh, okay. Well, so yeah, so outside of that,
so you start going down the rabbit hole with the symbol, and you start, as you already saw, is the Marianne, and then the significance of the Marianne, and then you start going further down. Then you start seeing that the Marianne is sort of like the same female symbol that is all over France, hence why the French gave the Marianne to the United States, because that is the Statue of Liberty. Is also used in the what's the name of that movie studio?
Paramount?
Is it Paramount? No, it's not Paramount. Universal.
No, the one with the torch.
Yeah, that's Universal.
That's Columbia Pictures.
Columbia
Yeah.
Pictures. Yes. And then you start saying, well, what the Columbia is. Initially, where you end up is the sacred feminine, and you end up as it's really a representation of evil. Representation of evil, representation of, how do I say this? Of cultish, symbolic of the feminine, right? So I started going down that, and I started reading some esoteric stuff that led me to believe that, holy shit, the Olympics is really a eugenics program. Trying to get and it's where the elites, the globalists, flaunt their elite athletes, their elite creation, right? But then you start saying, Anesto, you're getting a little bit ridiculous with that stuff. You're getting like Mr. Sucralose getting ridiculous. Right?
Well, I asked ChatGPT, and it looks like ChatGPT doesn't think you're ridiculous at all.
All right. So what does ChatGPT say?
It says the connection between the Olympics and eugenics is rooted in the early 20th century context when eugenics was a popular and widely accepted scientific theory. Eugenics is the belief in improvising the genetic quality of a human population through selective breeding, often associated with discriminatory and unethical practices. Here are the key points that highlight the connection. Historical context. In the early 20th century, eugenics was a mainstream scientific social movement endorsed by many prominent intellectuals and institutions. The idea of promoting physical and genetic fitness aligned with the goals of the Olympic movement, which celebrated physical prowess and athletic excellence. Pierre de Coubertin's views. Pierre de Coubertin, the founder of the modern Olympic Games, was influenced by the prevailing eugenic ideas of his time. He believed that sports and physical education could play a role in improving the genetic stock of a nation by encouraging the breeding of physically fit and healthy individuals.
Well,
Nazi propaganda in 1936. The most explicit connection between the Olympics and the eugenics occurred during the 1936 Berlin Olympics. The Nazi regime, which deeply committed to the eugenic principles, used the games as a platform to promote their ideology of the Aryan race superiority. The event was heavily propagandized to showcase the supposed physical and genetic superiority of the Aryan race. Scientific racism. During the early 20th century, the Olympic movement sometimes intersected with scientific racism, a belief that misused eugenic concepts to justify racial discrimination and inequality. This period saw a troubling overlap between the promotion of athletic excellence and the endorsement of racial hierarchies based on the perceived genetic differences. So you're not wrong. I mean, there's some connection to eugenics.
Let me tell you something. As you start going down that rabbit hole and you start putting together all the things that you've accumulated over the years, when it comes, to the ritualistic ceremonies that the elite partake in, like in that movie with Tom Cruise, brain boost. We're gonna need a button that says brain boost.
You're talking about Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Yes.
And when you
You
start
saw
looking,
I took my brain boost today.
then you start looking at the places, around the world, like Davos.
It's funny that you bring that up because I stumbled upon this YouTube video.
So let me finish my train of thought. You start looking in what Davos does with the World Economic Forum, right? And what they do in the Bohemian Grove.
Oh, which is something else that happened.
So all that stuff, it's intertwined into the Olympics, right? Now, I learned this before the opening ceremony.
Okay. So did you watch did you see any part
Hold
of
on,
it?
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
So it jaded me, like, oh my God, I have fell prey to the enemy, to the adversary.
Okay.
People that worship the adversary, right? So I was like, wait a minute. So this is because it's the Marianne, right? It like symbolizes a female goddess of water, right?
Okay.
So I figured, I bet you they're gonna do something on the River Seine, right? On the Seine River, right? And who does ceremonies on water?
Well, I don't know.
The Bohemian Grove. They do a mock sacrifice to Moloch.
On water?
Yeah, they put the baby on the boat, on the water, and they light the baby on fire.
Oh my God.
It's a mock human sacrifice. Somewhere along the lines, it was a real baby. You understand? So
if it's still
you
somewhere
start
along the line,
you start going down that line. Moloch, giant stone owl. When you start going down that rabbit hole, it represents Mithras. Who's Mithras? The light bearer. Who's the light bearer? Marianne passing the torch, right? A lot of esoteric shit there, right?
Right.
But again, you can say, oh, come on, Anesto, you're getting ridiculous with that stuff. I didn't watch the Olympic ceremony, and I will not watch it in protest, because the more I find out, the more I see that a lot of things is brainwashing, ritualistic, and satanic, right? So lo and behold, I'm listening to the radio, and I hear that in this Olympic ceremony, they did a transvestite depiction of the Last Supper.
So you heard about it.
Why would they do that? Of course they would do that, because the rabbit hole I went down shows that it's a satanic ritual. It's the mocking of the Lord, the mocking of our Savior, the mocking of the perfect being that he created, which is us humans. He created a man and he created a woman. The abomination of that is when a man dresses up like a woman,
right,
and pretends to be a woman, right? So what better mockery, what has the devil enjoying himself down there within the flames, is that his God creation mocking his creation and mocking his son at the Last Supper.
Right.
It's disgusting. But this is why I hate the French. They're cowards. They're fucking cowards. Every time they get in trouble, they put their tail between their legs and don't do shit. If they want to mock somebody, why don't they mock the Muslims? Why don't they put something with Allah? Why don't they do something mocking Allah?
Well, we don't want to get ourselves taken off here, but yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
They mock Christianity
because
they know we're not gonna do nothing.
Right.
You do that with the Muslims,
which
you're
there's
gonna
more
get
of them there, I'm sure.
And you're gonna get some kind of fatwa,
right?
And they'll burn France down,
right?
So the French, you are cowards. You're such cowards. It's disgusting. Me as a Christian am appalled. And I haven't seen the ceremony.
Well, you're about to.
But I'm appalled that they would do something like that on such a large platform.
Wow. Yeah. I mean,
do that with any other religion. Do that with Hinduism. Do that.
I mean,
with
it was
Buddhist.
like you said, it was an abomination. But I wanted to show you something because being that we're going down this rabbit hole, I had stumbled upon this video.
And before you say anything about the video, whatever, I want to thank Clyde Lewis and his show, Ground Zero, because he is the guy who pointed everything out and made me go down this rabbit hole. And for anybody who wants to learn about the esoteric meanings of everyday things that you look at, it's hiding in plain sight.
Yep.
Go to Ground Zero. Go to 6 a.m. The Apple. He's on at 1 o'clock every day. You go to iHeartRadio. He's on at 1 a.m. every night, Monday through Friday. And this guy in my opinion, is one of the best in the genre. You could learn a lot from Clyde Lewis, and he's the one that opened my eyes and made me go down that rabbit hole.
So here's another rabbit hole.
Free plug for you, Clyde.
So here's another rabbit hole that I found. So again, I was researching for the podcast, and I stumbled upon this video. It's touring the most expensive house in the world. And guess where that's located?
Touring the most expensive house in the world, where? In France?
Exactly. So it's in France. So I'm going to put this up on screen for you to see and for the audience to see here. Let me just share this with everybody. Bear with me. Hold on. Put this up for everyone else to see. Here we go. All right. So if you go back, let's go to the beginning of this video here. This is the most expensive house in the world. And the only reason I bring this video up is because of the fact that you mentioned Eyes Wide Shut. And I'm going to bring up, because this is the most expensive house in the world, why would they need this particular thing? So let's see. By the way, you can rent a room in this house, and you can explore it on your own if you have enough coin to go ahead.
How much does a room in that house go for a night?
I have no idea.
2 testicles and maybe a kidney?
I don't know, but it's possible. You see how big this house is? Okay, so this is one of the most expensive houses in the world, right?
When you say one of the most expensive houses in the world, how much money is it worth?
He doesn't say. Every time he mentions the ballpark range of what it could be worth, it always gets with a bleep. So he does. He mentions it.
What's the name of the property?
It's called. Let's see. Let's go
The
back. It's called Chateau Duchamp.
Chateau Duchamp.
Chateau Duchamp. Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, they're not gonna. Let's see.
A French gangster. Come on. Come on.
How much?
Imagine a French gangster ordering a hit. You just want to smack him.
Let's see. ChatGPT. Let's see if they give a market value. It could vary widely. They're saying, hold on. Let's see. Give me the reason why it says it could be worth millions, but just in the antiquity of what because this guy, whoever restored this house, scoured the entire globe to get artifacts and things to fill this house up. So everything.
And who was this guy?
I don't know. He's some billionaire, I believe. But let's see. Give me a ballpark figure of the home worth. Let's see.
Le Chateau Duchamp.
It says estimating the property like Chateau Duchamp de Bâtir is complex due to its unique characteristics, historical significance, and extensive collections. However, based on the similar high-profile estates and the level of restoration and decoration involved, the ballpark figure can be provided. So what is the ballpark?
Why be so ambiguous with the price of the goddamn house?
They're saying 200 million euro, roughly in the range of 100 million to 200 million euro. What is that in dollars?
About 3 and change.
Let's see. It's about approximately 111 million to 222 million. But the way this guy was making it seem like that this house could be like $1 billion house. Right. So, but check this out. So that's the main house, right?
Uh-huh.
But there's several properties. So, gonna skim through this here. So you're gonna see like some of the gardens. I mean, look how beautiful. Right. So they got this wild gardens here. Then they got this Greek theater that is on the property. Right. So they got a Greek theater there. Then he has an Indian palace on the property. Could you imagine yourself living in a property like this?
No, I can't.
Let's skip along here. So see how he bleeps it out, like of the actual cost. I don't know. There's very ambiguous.
Okay, but
What I wanted to show you.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Okay, so uh, all right, there's a little library, whatever, to see more of the palace. And then there's like an indoor pool, right? This is just one of the houses that are there. All right, now let's skip over to the interesting part, the grotto.
I mean, how much money does this guy have?
So if you go here, I think he does like a overview overhead map. It costs $20,000 to run the fountains there. Okay, so he has a Greek theater, He has a royal garden. He has the greenhouse, the Indian palace, and now the grotto. This is the. Why do you think he's this grotto is why I brought it up in the first place? Why do you think he has this? Let's see. I'd like to hear your opinion on this. He got bored and he built this. In 2020, he made this. I feel like that's a very interesting year during the pandemic. What does this remind you of? Doesn't this give you like an eyes wide shut kind of
it
feel?
does.
So why do you think he needed this on the property? Felt like it was missing something, I guess.
Wow, it's like I look at that and
I mean, could you
how
imagine
much
yourself?
money can a person have?
Could you imagine that you're bored during 2020 and this is what you make?
I got bored and I made 2 hot dogs. Imagine you get bored and you build that.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at that.
Yeah. So I don't know. There's I don't know. This is what the really rich are into, and
You
it
should tell
happens
your
to be
boss to give a prize to stay a couple of days in that place.
in France, nonetheless. So I mean, this is a crazy place. But why do you think he felt the need or was drawn to make this a grotto temple?
Lord knows what he might be doing in there.
And one of the most expensive homes.
I bet you go into that property. He has a large stone owl or something in reference to Mithras.
And then really quickly, I just wanted to show you because this was one of the things that really fascinated me was the greenhouse that he has.
You saw that? Rewind it a little bit. I mean, I'm not homophobic, but
What'd you see?
watch. Something's going on with those dudes there.
Well, yeah.
Look at that.
Look at his greenhouse. . He always bleeps it out. I don't know what the point of that is. Imagine having that you can just retreat to.
But you pause. I don't understand how you can have so much money.
Well, I mean,
You know, it's like if he's doing that in France, you know that is not his only home.
Right.
He's got probably multiple shit like that all over the world.
Maybe.
But how can
and this is just
and
so
who
much
is
more.
this guy?
I don't know. This guy, and then he has a full-fledged library. Look, this is like the King's Quarters.
So can Elon Musk afford this kind of stuff? Can
I'm
Jeff
sure.
Bezos afford that kind of stuff?
I'm sure they should be able to. Collection of dead animals. He's even afraid of like checking this house out. Yeah, so we digressed a little bit here, but
That's crazy.
this is from the France. So this is a crazy, but like you were mentioning Eyes Wide Shut and the Elite, and I just found it to be very coincidental that in one of these homes that are made by the Elite, they also had these weird grotto-like temples that
No, there's a lot of esoteric there stuff, and there's a lot of stuff there that is probably not in this documentary.
Oh yeah, he said there was a lot of stuff that he didn't have access to, that that the owner wouldn't want him to
You
see.
imagine on in certain times of the year, He must invite people
Oh,
there
from all over the world.
From all over the
Yeah.
world, and
which is how he probably feels.
he has like two big roughnecks in the entrance, and it's all no holds barred. You know, like
Well, that being said, here,
you
so
think Epstein had it good.
right. So here's the moment you the listeners have been waiting for, the actual scene of what the heck happened here.
This is I'm
the
already
Olympics.
seeing is it's disgusting.
This is the Olympics here. So check this out.
You imagine me wearing that shit?
Well,
They'd be
that's
throwing
just
lettuce and tomatoes at me.
that's just one aspect of what the debauchery occurred. In addition to that,
But I saw something different. Like I saw they were like on a float or something.
well, there's a lot of what's a lot of stuff that was happening here. And let me bring this up here. Hold on.
I mean, I got a report on the Trello. Open that up. Let's see what they have to say.
all right, I'll find that, but I had this already queued up. So that's how they started the ceremony, like with three dudes in a
Celebrating debauchery.
supposed to represent Dionysus, apparently.
See, this is all ritual stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How can you be? How can you?
That was what I wanted you to see. The pale white horse. Now we were talking about the horsemen of the book of Revelation
Mhm.
a couple episodes ago, right?
Yeah,
And we
we're
were
always
trying
referencing the.
and we were trying to piece together like which one were the horses. And is this the beginning of the end? Is this the final horse we were waiting to see?
All I can say is you're the leader of a country, right?
And you're trying to make France look like a good place to go to, right? That's the whole point for tourism.
The Olympic Committee should be ashamed of themselves. They should be totally ashamed. They're gonna say no to New York, right? They're gonna go to France. There's a lot dangerous than New York at this point, with all the terrorist act they've been having.
Right.
And then the leader of this country thinks that this is a fucking good idea. Like, I don't understand that. It doesn't everybody. How do you process this? It's like,
I don't.
How do you like? Oh yeah, let's have a bunch of trannies, depict the Last Supper. Wow, what a fantastic idea! And at the same time, let's put something apocalyptic where there's a white or a pale horse, like in Revelations. I mean, this is a celebration of
excellence,
and the athleticism of each country, of people of different countries, and it should be a celebration of culture. This is like a mockery of religion. I don't understand that. Macron, you allowed this shit?
Right.
Like you say that's a good idea?
I don't know how much he had involved here, but yeah. So there's a lot. But then so there was that. I mean, there was a lot of weird imagery, and then you have one more, and then we can wrap it up on the Olympics here. This. So this is being stitched throughout the entire ceremony was this guy. I don't know the significance behind this guy, but he's the torchbearer. Doing parkour around the city. I don't know what's the significance behind the mask of this guy. He's going through like the Louis Vuitton factory.
Yeah, but there's imagery there, Masonic imagery there.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, this is pretty long. So, like, as they go through the city, they're showing, like, for example, like the boats going through, and then they'll pan back to this guy who's simultaneously running the torch up to the athletes, I guess, or this was something else that they did in the ceremony. What was the place of this? I mean, red people in the windows, pale white horse. What is X's? What do all these X's, flaming X's mean? I mean, I'm sure there's symbolism there.
Well, I could tell you, I'm gonna tune into Clyde Lewis because he's gonna tear this up. This dude is a hell of an athlete. I tell you that
Yeah,
much.
wherever he might be. Going to the Louvre.
Kind of looks like that character from Moon Knight.
Moon Knight?
I think it's called Moon Knight.
To me, it looks a lot like Assassin's Creed.
No, he looks like.
And this was like a pre-recorded, obviously. There's like CGI and stuff. This is a pre-recorded thing. I guess they in lieu of commercials or to keep the thing moving along as people are watching on TV, they had put this up there.
Yeah, that's exactly what he looks like. Moon Knight. Google Moon Knight.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Nah, he looks more like
You hit the comic?
yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at a comic that almost looks identical.
So you see how we saw the whole drag queen stuff before, but he like found like this is them going back and forth. You see, like he was in all the different things that was going on in the.
Oh boy.
So I mean, I don't know. What do you feel is this symbolism is revealing about what's going to come in the year ahead?
To me, this is just it's one big esoteric ceremony. As far as what does that signal for the future and what are they trying to say? I wouldn't put it past them that they want to bring on, the end of times.
And I felt like the guy that they were using is the Assassin's Creed. It looks like, it's very familiar outfit to Assassin's Creed. If you look at,
but why no face?
That's what he's wearing is very familiar outfit to. I mean, because assassins need to have their identity concealed, right? So I'm thinking that's why the no face, and I think there's a symbolism in there because we just recently witnessed a near assassination of Mr. Donald Trump. So I think there's some symbolism here that somebody somewhere is being assassinated, is going to be assassinated. Or if they're symbolizing the assassination of the Christian nations or something of that nature, or Christianity. I mean, that could be.
I think it's the assassination of the whole family structure and assassination of society of the past as to bring in the new society. Which is filled with debauchery and all this nonsense. All these 10,000 genders and pronouns, and to me they kind of promoting Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah. Oh well, here there's another. So there is. This is what it looks like, what he's basically minus the mask. This is pretty similar to what he's wearing. I don't know. It looks very similar.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot go in too deep, but it's exactly what we think it is. He's the light bearer. And if you go down the rabbit hole, that's Satan himself, or at least one of his minions.
Yeah, I mean, I think
bringing on the new era.
That's very, very similar to me, and at least. But
I mean,
I digress.
You got blue fucking through the loom guys, and
he's supposed to symbolize Dionysus.
I mean, come on.
And here's Moon Knight for those that were curious.
Another representation of assassin creeds thing. It's all the same shit.
But yeah, so I think the powers that be are planning something. Oh, and speaking of which, it looks like you've been knocked out of the live stream. We've been so I don't know what happened there, but this is
the camera was unplugged.
This is a great opportunity to go into our first plug. So we'll see you on the other side, folks.
Aim high with Paramin Sports by Paramin Supplements.
Paramin.store.
That's right.
Paramin.store.
So let's put you up on screen here, and you're back. So really quickly, because I want to also give the perspective of what the outrage has been from this, and says here, Olympic ceremony sparks outrage, disgusting and disrespectful acts draw global condemnation. So let's see what this says here. The Paris Olympics opening ceremony featured a semi-naked blue man on a giant fruit platter. The man was French singer and actor Philippe Catherine. Catherine, 55. Wow, he's 55 years old. Gained fame in the 2000s with Luxor J'adore. His performance included blue paint, gold dust, and foliage. He sang "New" naked while floating down the river Seine. Social media compared him to a Smurf or an avatar. Catherine channeled Dionysus, Greek god of wine and festivity.
Mhm. See how it all.
And Dionysus has connections with Jesus because the book that I read that was going into Dionysus also made some connections that Jesus and Dionysus.
This is all esoteric stuff. Go to the Trello.
Uh-huh.
And go to episode 99, right?
I see the Olympic Last Supper.
Yeah. See what they have to say. Because I didn't watch the video. I just saw it.
Olympics drag act sparks outrage. Paris Olympic ceremony featured a controversial drag performance that included a parody of the Last Supper. Christians worldwide finding the depiction disgusting. Critics argue that the portrayal showed an insensitivity towards a sacred Christian symbol. Conservative host, so they're conservatives, by the way. The conservative host, I believe Macron is a conservative.
I don't know. It says conservatives host Matt Walsh called the performance demonic.
Yeah, so Macron is a conservative apparently. He's not a liberal.
But I knew that this is where it was heading before they even, as I took a deep, just by that symbol alone,
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was going to be some kind of demonic ritual that was going to happen. Just by the symbols, what it was, the tip was what tipped everything off. But we digress. Let's continue on.
And now it's time for our favorite.
Welcome to the AM PM game show where Pablo and Anesto Morado attempt to determine what is going on in a video found online. Using only their ears and their third eye, the host will make a guess on what is going on. If the host gets guesses correctly, they receive $20,000 of a fiat currency that no longer exists. So what do you say, folks? Shall we play a game?
All right. So it's time for our AM PM game show
Where's my Joe Madison at?
Oh, here we go. I'll play this right now.
There we go. Welcome, folks, to the AM/PM game show where you use the theater of the mind.
Radio is theater of the mind. Radio is theater of the mind. But radio is theater of the mind. It's imagination. It's imagination. Radio is theater of the mind.
Welcome, folks. This is the AM/PM game show where we play a clip and you just have to guess what's going on.
Is that you?
Yeah. It's theater of the mind.
Oh, you went first? All right.
What the hell is going on in this video? So what is going on in that video?
It's like a martial arts competition, a board breaking competition.
Well, this is just a preview of the game show. So is that your final answer?
Yes.
All right. Go to the Trello.
All right.
And you go to Guinness.
Guinness. All right.
Hardhead Guinness.
All right. Let's see.
This is just an introduction to the AM/PM game show where we play a clip and you have to guess what is going on. It's in audio. And then we'll play you the actual clip and see if you're right. So, folks, if you're out there, give a guess and you might win a prize.
All right. So let's see here. Hold on.
What's going on with your Trello?
Hold on. I got it here. Just trying to share my screen. Here we go. Okay. So geez. So, I mean, it's not particularly a martial arts exposition, but that's something martial artists do.
Yeah. I mean, I believe he's going for the Guinness Book of World Records of how
Are
many.
you seeing this GIF that's next?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Why don't you explain for the folks what you're seeing?
Yeah, so a man is smashing cans of beer with his head.
Full cans of beer.
Right, he's opening up cans of beer with his head.
By smashing them with his head.
How is this? This is a Guinness Book of World Record. Like people have done this before.
I guess so. He's trying to beat the record. How many cans you can bust open with your forehead? Man.
Now the real challenge is after all that, now take a test. Oh man. So on that one, I definitely get
well, that one doesn't count because that one was just a preview to the game show. Welcome, folks, to the AM PM game show where we play a clip, just audio, and you have to find out what exactly is going on by using theater of the mind. So shoot, let's get the first video. Okay, very ambiguous clip there.
You want me to play one more time?
I don't know what I'm hearing is like almost like they're going down, like maybe like a slide or like a roller coaster.
Want me to play it one more time?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me
There are no good clues in this one.
Let's see. There are some clues here. Let me. All right.
Okay, I'm just gonna what my mind is seeing through theater of the mind is like some woman jumping off a ledge or something and she ends up hanging and just like dangling somewhere and everybody's like applauding her. That's what my theater of the mind is. That's my ultimate answer.
All right, that's your final answer.
Yes.
All right, folks. If you know what's going on in this clip, please mention it in the comments and you'll get a free gift from one of us. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right,
I
here
want
we
to
go.
see what the hell's going on in this video.
All right, so let me do it this way. I'm gonna present it. Let's see, share screen. Okay. Here we go. What is going on in this clip?
Wow. Damn, that was so quick. I didn't even get to see. What was the do it again?
Right.
So what ultimately happened? She slipped?
Well, no, she didn't do the move correctly. Right? She for it.
What is that?
Well, she was supposed to break the boards.
Right, but
Clearly.
it looked like she slipped.
No, it's just she missed. You
Play
missed.
it one more time. In slow-mo.
Right here, I'll do this for you so it's a little bit better. All right. Gonna do it like this. All right, hold on. So that way you can see a little bit better.
Because like, what happened to her? Like, she was about to do, and then she just fell, and then she like, I don't know.
Well,
Then
here-
you see like some stuff, some yellow
Yeah.
things, like
Here, play it one more time. The theater of the mind. What's going on here?
well, this is like some martial art thing. Humor me just one more time.
All right.
Because I want to see what is that yellow thing that comes out.
He hits it, but barely.
Oh, so those are fragments off that thing.
Uh-huh.
All right. So the well, for people that are listening to our legacy, it's martial art ceremony or competition or show
Mm-hmm.
where there's like 6 people wearing the gi, is what you call that, right?
Mm-hmm. They all look like they're black belts.
Yeah, and they're all screaming and punching upward while this girl is in the front about to hit what looks like a cement block. And she jumps up to the ground. She jumps up in the air to
Well, this is like different wood those wood that they break, those wood boards.
right.
There's like 5 wood boards that she's
stacked up.
Right.
Well, whatever it is that she's breaking, she's showboating, like doing what they do, and then she jumps up to like break it with all her might, and she didn't break the board, and then she falls down on her face, and then she gently just takes the board off the pedestal, for lack of a better word. She failed.
Right, she missed. Right, it was a flying fist that was supposed to
Right, and she hit the corner instead of the center.
instead of the center. Right, so now she.
But audio wise, you would never know that this is happening.
Well, you can see the sheer terror in her face because I'm sure that hurt a lot more. Her hitting the cement brick.
Absolutely.
And she puts her hand back and puts it through the middle, and then she's now humiliated. So you get
All right, so now it's my turn.
Uh-huh.
All right, you ready for this?
Yes.
All right, put your theater of the mind cap on, and here we go. All right, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Here we go.
Sounds like a bird.
But why would they be cheering? Listen good.
It sounds like there's some kind of machine running in the background.
I'll give you a clue. The biggest clue is at the very end. Right there. Right there.
I'm guessing the bird flies into a car and gets driven away or something.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
All right. So if you go to the Trello,
all right,
you're going to see where it says stop.
Stop. Okay.
And that's the clip.
Okay. Here we go. Hold on. Let me put this up on the screen for everybody to see. And again, folks, if you know or if you just want to attempt to get a free gift from one of us, just make a guess, just random guess, just type it in.
Is there anybody watching?
Oh yeah, we got plenty of people watching right now. On Instagram, we have about 50 on one, about 12 on the other. Looks like we have a lot of people. We have a lot of people watching at the moment. All right, so let's see.
So here we go.
Whoa. So it was tire screeching.
Yes.
Wow, I was way off.
That's why I told you the very end is where you could get the.
I was way. I sounded like a bird or something. It sounded like. Oh my God!
Almost flipped over.
How fast could you be going to?
Well, you're going down a hill.
And clearly, that car was.
Well,
made
explain
right.
to the audience who might be listening to our legacy feed what you're seeing.
So a car is speeding down.
A minivan.
A minivan is speeding down and it's stopping or attempting to stop. And then they nearly flip over the car. And just barely saved himself. He basically did a front end wheelie.
Right.
And with that, I get a.
All right, so hit me with the next.
All right, the next one. I got you right here. So let's see. Let me go back to the Trello. All right, here we go. Now, can you discern? All right, I'll make this one a little easier for you. This one is a commercial. That's the clue I'm going to give you. Okay. What is going on in this clip?
Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to get?
What is this? Is all ASMR and all that. So all the
play it again.
All the sound effects are there. You can hear every aspect of what's going on here. I'll play it one more time. And it's a commercial. That's the best. That's the best clue you're gonna get. What is it a commercial for?
Oh, it's somebody opening a package of some sort.
Uh-huh.
Like maybe they're opening like a soda can or a beer can, and maybe the beer can like explodes up or something of that sort. Or like,
is that your final answer?
Yes.
So he's opening up a beer can?
A beer can or a soda can, and it blows up as he opens it up.
All right. So, folks, put in your guesses. What is going on in this clip? All right. Here we go.
Jesus, I was way off. How am I gonna? What sound did they make that this woman was running?
Well, let's see. I'm gonna show you.
Boy, I would have never got.
All right. So for those folks that are just listening, what happened in this clip? Well,
So-
what kind of what commercial is it? Let's start off.
It's a Frito-Lay commercial, and it's
Well,
obvious.
it's Doritos.
Yeah, Frito-Lay.
Yeah.
It's a Frito-Lay commercial for Doritos, and it's obvious it's a video in a Spanish country.
Well, I don't know if it's a.
Because it says a tres Doritos de ser cancelados.
Right. Well, the video comes from a Spanish poster, but I don't think this or a Spanish creator, but I don't believe that the original video is in Spanish. But nonetheless, let's continue. So, what happens in this clip?
So it's a park scene. It's a park scenario. People are. There's this guy in a park reading a book as he's eating Doritos.
Mm-hmm.
As he pops in a chip in his mouth and he crunches, one of the lady joggers in this park hears him eating the Doritos, stops, and goes to his bag only to find out that the bag is empty. So she licks his lips that has all the Dorito powder on it. Disgusting. So I guess he comes back,
Mm-hmm.
and now he does the same stunt. He's eating the Doritos, but now he puts all the chips on his groin. I guess to provoke her to lick his groin.
Okay.
But some fat dude behind her.
But she kind of gave a look like touche, kind of like okay.
But then some fat dude behind her pushes her out the way, and now he's going for the chips. So there I get a.
It's been a losing season.
All right, so here we go. I'm gonna give you one more.
All right.
Let me head out to the Trello. And this one is going to be an easy one.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
Let's see. Come on. What's the matter? Here we go. What is it? Internet is not.
这个是我的护卫犬，杜宾啊，杜宾冒图，长冒犬，护卫犬。这个是我的护卫犬，杜宾啊，杜宾冒图，长冒犬，护卫犬。
So it's definitely a dog, and they're laughing at the dog. I'm guessing it's a dog barking at himself in the mirror.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer. Yeah.
All right. So you go to the Trello.
Okay.
Look for what's good for the goose.
Okay. So let's see here. What's good for the goose? Folks, you could definitely get yourself a free gift by going to the comment section and typing in your guesses. Let's see. What's good for the goose? Okay, here we go. Type in your guesses, folks. Type in your guesses. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. So let's see here. I'm going to put this up on screen for everyone to see. I was off, but here we go. So it's a dog barking at a goose.
The goose is bullying him. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's like,
the dog has some kind of something on his ear.
Yeah, it looks like he might have had his ears cropped.
And the
It's
goose,
a Doberman Pinscher, by the way.
And the goose is terrorizing the poor dog.
And no fear in that goose at all.
None whatsoever. So for that, I got a. Oh man! All right. So you ready for the last one?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. So what in the world is going on in this clip? All right. Here we go. Hold on. Just bear with me. All righty. What is going on in this clip? Here we go. What is going on in this
Put it
clip?
one more time.
He gives some part of it away. There is some in that all foreign language. There is one small clue.
Hey, what's up, Solana?
Any ideas? What is going on in this clip?
What I'm hearing is some white European guy trying to be gangster.
Okay, by doing what?
By waving a gun, I guess.
Is that your final?
Yes.
All right. So, folks, I'm going to put this up on screen. What is going on in this clip? All righty.
How in the hell was I supposed to get a guy supporting his weight on his nuts from that video? from that audio.
Well, he did say, if you listen carefully, he said, "Fortunately, nuts." So he's there's somewhere in
Come on, dude.
in there that he does say that he's on his nutsack.
All right, put it on. Let me see the rest of it.
This guy got some real talent. I guess you can say he's being gangster.
This is how it feels to chew 5 gum. Okay.
Okay.
So the video is this white European dude. He's like at the end of a pier, right? And at the very corner of the pier, he is dangling at the edge of the pier without holding his hands and his legs dangling in the air over the water. He is supporting himself by his groin. And it appears that he's floating. That's what he's saying. Fuck that. Fuck you nuts. So I get a
and it's been a losing episode today at episode 99.
Well, let me see if you can at least redeem at least one guess.
All right.
You ready?
All right.
Gotta have at least one correct. Let's see. You can get this one. And folks, this is show number 99.
That's
right.
right.
So it's our very last show before we and I and Pablo will erase everything off the Trello and start anew after episode 100. We will go to episode 101 with a clean slate. So next week we shall be in hiatus. I don't know if Mr. Pablo has maybe how do I say something to replace next Sunday show with. Next Sunday, if he does something, it'll be 99 and a half. You know, maybe he can get one of his cronies to go on live with him. As I will be in.
Why my cronies? Making it seem like I'm up to nefarious no good.
I will be in a sabbatical. I will be on vacation. I'm headed down south towards the blue waters of Fort Lauderdale. I'm gonna go check out the Warlock and see if I can,
Yeah, you're going to where I just came back from.
Exactly. So I'm going to see if I'm going to decompress down there, enjoy the blue waters. I do not know if I'm going to go in the water because I've seen the prevalence of my nemesis, my second nemesis in life. First nemesis would be what?
Heights.
Well, as far as animals go.
The mouse.
Rats and mice. Second nemesis is the shark. And for some reason, on TikTok and on Instagram,
I thought this was your nemesis. Why is it so big? Hold on.
Yeah, you better take that shit off or your ass is gonna drown. So I'll be in sabbatical for 10 days, and then we'll be back for the bash that it will be for the 100th episode. We're gonna see if we make this show a little bit different.
I have some plans. I'll talk to you off camera. I got some plans.
We're gonna do something different. It's gonna be a celebration of our 100th show, and then I'm gonna suggest to Mr. Pablo that on episode 101, we're just gonna fuck up the whole formula. We're just gonna just fuck it all up. We're gonna it's not gonna be. We're gonna change everything around.
Okay.
Everything, and people are gonna be like, "What the hell are these guys doing?"
So you're gonna paint yourself blue?
Yeah, there you go.
You're gonna wear some Fruit of the Loom?
Yeah, and I want to put paint on my nutsack. So I'll be in sabbatical. Maybe I'll take some videos down there. And
that would be the ultimate podcast, you and me in drag.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. But I will tell you this. I got something lined up for the Warlock. And I know he's not watching, but I got something good. Because it's tradition. Every time I go over, I play a prank on him.
Okay.
So this time around, I'm gonna see if I scare him with an alligator prank.
Oh no!
Yes, my alligator head will be coming in tomorrow.
Oh my god!
I want to strategically place an alligator on his property.
Oh man!
So, I promised you. Let's see if we can get at least one of these guys right, and then I'm gonna just for levity, I'm just gonna we're gonna see the crockhead that I'm gonna get in.
Okay.
All right. So here we go. Put some audio.
Don't hear anything.
Looks like the internet is being a little shisty. Let me go back into the Trello.
Well, I got one loaded. If you're still here, we go. Somebody gets pushed into a water, to a pool, to a river. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Somebody gets pushed into water.
Well, your theater of the mind is working. Not in particularly that order, but if you go to the Trello,
okay,
you're gonna see hydrate.
Hydrate. Okay, here we go.
You always gotta hydrate in the heat.
Oh, hold on. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me put this up on screen for everyone to see. All right, there we go. So oh my god. So a firefighter is,
I don't know why he was expecting for it to happen.
is opening up a fire hydrant and gets blown into a sign. Yeah, That was not easier for me.
I have some experience with fire hydrants as I used to, with family members and friends, open hydrants in New York.
Okay.
During the hot summer months. And but now in thinking about it, see, the hydrant has the valve on top. So you open that valve up, and when you open it, it doesn't pop open like that. It starts to trickle out, and the more you open it, the stronger it becomes. But from the video, play it a little bit.
Okay.
Stop it. See, the valve is on top, but it looks like he already opened the valve all the way on top. Now what he's trying to open up is the cover of the hydrant that keeps where the water exits. So all the pressure's up. And instead, he should have taken, this is a firefighter. He should know.
Right. He should have.
He should have taken that thing off first and then do the thing on top.
Right.
But he did it backwards, and then this ensued.
Wow.
And let me tell you, that thing is strong.
It looks it blew him out into the sign.
I've been in the midst of the strength of that, and it is strong. It's very strong.
Well, I have one bonus one here for you.
All right. And
what's going on in this clip?
I see like some overweight Indian guy dancing to some music, and he's wearing like maybe some strange garb.
Strange garb.
Yes.
All right. So an overweight Indian guy dancing in strange garb.
Yeah, in the streets.
All right.
There's a guy playing drums.
All right. Is that your final answer?
Yes, it is.
All right. Here we go. We'll put this up on the screen for everyone to see.
I was close.
I'll give you a because you got it right. You got it right.
I was close. At first, I thought it was merengue. Then I hear that.
For those that are just watching, or just listening, what's going on?
It's a pretty healthy Indian guy with a red skirt on, and he's doing some kind of ceremonial dance as they put some yellow powder on him. It looks like he's like getting possessed by something, and he's like in a trance.
You seen this instrument? What is this instrument?
I don't know, but it is obvious that he is trying to evoke the deity that's behind him. Right there, you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just see him get into it one more time. He's like, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. But check this out, some bitches. Yeah. Woo, 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 woo. Oh man. And that concludes the AM PM show.
Welcome to the AM PM game show where Pablo and Anesto Morado attempt to determine what is going on in a video found online. Using only their ears and their third eye, the host will make a guess on what is going on. If the host gets guesses correctly, they receive $20,000 of a fiat currency that no longer exists. So what do you say, folks? Shall we play a game?
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, folks, for joining us at the AM PM show. We will be back with this show on the next podcast, show number 100.
That's right, show number 100.
So, what do you got cooking for the rest of the show? We're at hour number 2.
All right, so there's a lot of interesting things that
we got to pack it in within an hour and a half.
So we got a lot of things to cover in an hour and a half. But to start it off, now we have found out on the in the world that Joe Biden's no longer going to be the presidential nominee, right? So one clip that you cued me on to, which I have it here loaded up. What is going on in this clip?
Let's see. Okay. So that people can get, some inside action on that particular video, right? They're gonna say, okay, this is how we're gonna shoot the frame. You're coming towards the camera. Don't look at the camera. Be surprised as to the phone call. But remember, don't look at the camera. Act as if you are not expecting this phone call. Then you answer the phone call, and to your surprise, it's Obama and his wife. And then you express gratitude. Now remember, never look at the camera, because we got to make this as authentic looking as we can.
Right.
Okay. And, as we wag the dog, we must make it look authentic. Then on the other side, right? Barack and Obama and Michelle Obama, they're like, yeah, we're so glad to, and she's saying anything, but Barack is like, yeah. I'm making light of it, and what I said is just my depiction of what happened, because this is as staged as you can make
even
something.
Think that is even a real call? Like, do you even
think that's a recording?
Or it could easily be what you call AI. They could have recreated Obama and Michelle Obama.
It could be, but to me it sounds like a recording. And she's faking on the phone. And because let's be real, if Obama is going to endorse her, I'll put it to you this way. you're trying to slay the dragon,
Mm-hmm.
right? The dragon being Donald Trump, right? Now the dragon has a lot in its arsenal, right? Because this particular dragon, they have speared it, they have stabbed it, they have done every conceivable way that you can kill a dragon has been thrown at this particular dragon.
Right.
But the dragon still lives. And then finally, you send in a giant and he lops off one of the dragon's ears. and you're trying to aim for one of his wings, right? And trying to split the dragon in half, but you miss and you lop off one of his ears, but the dragon is still there. Right? So this is the indestructible creature that you're trying to slay, right? And then you're going to send out your warrior. You're going to send out your champion to slay this dragon with a freaking water gun. And she's like, psh, 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 psh. And what I mean by that is, what better optic than Donald Trump getting shot in the ear and then getting up and say, fight, 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 fight. And then finally get up, put his fist in the air,
right,
and have that flag behind you, and like an Iwo Jima moment, and blood on his collar, and you see him like,
right,
So you gotta go and try to match that, and you're gonna match that, with the water gun, with a silly orchestrated phone call. I would have thought if this is real and you're really trying to slay the dragon, you're at a rally and she says, and now I introduce Barack and Michelle, and let's say there's like thousands of people there. Right. Now, or even better, she's doing her rally, and out of nowhere, without her knowing, even though there's going to be staged as well, without her knowing, Barack and Michelle
show
up, and he takes the mic and says, Kamala, my wife and I endorse you for president for 2025. That's how you slay a dragon.
Right.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, I mean, this is...
Whose kooky idea was this?
This was ridiculous. I mean, this is a ridiculous...
Look at the fake ass acting.
Oh, you're both together.
Oh, you're both together. Come on.
And where do you hear about how she's going to help the people, how she's going to, anything that
she's acting like he calls her all the time, like, oh hi.
Well, not only
and
that,
behind the scenes, he's like, hi, Kamala. Is this Barack? Hi, I'm just calling you. I'm here with Michelle. And he hands the phone over to Michelle. She's like, I don't want to talk to that bitch.
I mean,
hi, Michelle. I just want to say this moment, like, yeah, God damn. If they think we're stupid, This is just.
But I mean, there's nothing here that anyone can grab onto. I mean, there's nothing here outside of that Obama endorsed supposedly her, but she says, "Oh, we're gonna have fun," and they saying that we're gonna do our best to get you in the Oval Office, but they're not saying.
You know, I'm conspiratorial by nature, right?
Right.
They told Obama, we need to slay the dragon. You know that. This guy's, his numbers are up there. Why don't we do something? You come out and you endorse her in public. And Obama said, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Come on. Like, you know, come out on stage. I'm not going to do it.
Right.
Well, why you don't want to do it? Because I don't have confidence in that bitch. She's going to fuck everything up. I'm not going out there and putting my face to it.
Right.
If you want, I'll record something. You act like she's talking to me on the phone. And why would you want to do it? That's the way I'm going to do it. Right? Either you record me or I'll give her a phone call or whatever. So in the case that this bitch does become president, right? And we descend into the biggest fucking war mankind has ever. It could be like, yo, that wasn't me. They recorded that shit and they used AI. That wasn't me. And that way he could throw her down the toilet. And there's no video of him doing it.
Right.
It's the only thing that I can fathom. Now let me ask you this: do you think that Barack Obama and Michelle Obama are going to be on stage with her on campaigning?
I don't think
anywhere, any optic of them together.
No, I don't think so. I don't think
so. It's bullshit. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun together. So fake. This is so much. This is pandering. This is what I mean. I was talking to, you know, an old friend of mine who's gun ho for her, and he says that, you know, Donald Trump is garbage. He's not a leader. He's the worst thing. All right. I try to explain to him, dude, they're all scumbags.
Right.
We just picking the lesser of the scumbag. Oh, I'll never be concerned. I'll never choose. All right. So obviously you fallen prey to the dog and pony show, and you believe in these two parties that hate each other, and one party benefits you more than the other. I told them, dude, when the doors are closed, these two parties are sucking and fucking each other.
Yeah.
And having a dandy old time. Oh no, but in the end, there are people that are working for them and blah blah blah. All right.
Right.
I didn't debate them no more. If that's the narrative you want to believe, and you want to believe that garbage,
right?
Because that right there is a smack in the face. That right there goes to show you that they think that we're dumb.
Right. So, I mean,
like, how do they have the whole setup? How do they have the, you know, him over the speaker and the nice and clear, and like, usually you might hear, because it's like spontaneous, right? And you get yourself a pow pow. It's spontaneous.
It's spontaneous pow pow, isn't it?
Yeah, you do not yawn.
Pues ya da pow pow. Hey, how?
What happened, son? Am I boring you?
No, not at all.
Okay. So anyway, you would hear because it's not staged, but he's coming through loud and clear,
right?
Like movie fucking type.
Yeah, like over, what does it call it? A narration to a movie. What do you call that? Voiceover.
Yeah, it's a voice. Exactly. This is like top-notch production.
Right.
So much pandering.
Yeah.
So let's move on.
So Kamala Harris is now is she the presumptive nominee officially, or is she?
Well, she's not official until the DNC.
Or she's the presumed nominee.
Yeah, she's the presumed until the DNC does their what do you call it? Convention, to the DNC convention. So that's one video. Can you please show the video of Joe Biden telling the nation that he will no longer be president? Because this is, I want to see, what do you see? What do you see?
Tells the nation. Here we go. Let's see.
Tell me what you see.
All right. So here we go.
What is that image evoking you?
Image of him in the Oval Office?
What is it as he's speaking? What is it? What is it evoking you?
I've seen this over and over again with different presidents. This particular scene.
Yeah, this is different than any other press conference. Want to hear what? Want to see what my mind is seeing?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing behind the camera a guy with a gun. And he's held hostage. I'm here at the Oval Office.
Well, let's run it back. Let's see if you're seeing pressure.
You heard him swallow hard, right? Pause it. I'm gonna have to go and do some homework myself. I'm gonna have to pause it like right there, right? And zoom in on his pupils. All the way to see what is the reflection of his pupils. If there's actually a guy with a gun, like right there, like
I don't know, but I mean, he's stepping down.
He was held. I gotta tell you what, I'm doing a parody of it, saying that there's somebody behind the scene with a gun. But initially, he did not do this on his own.
Well, he didn't want to do this, but it looks like
they told him,
Yeah.
Joe, you're done. No, I'm not. I'm not. I can still. You're done. Either
Right.
you step down or we'll take you down.
Right.
You choose one or the other.
Right.
And he was held hostage until he made that decision. And then begrudgingly, he had to do this press conference.
Mm-hmm.
Begrudgingly. And the powers that be want us to believe that he did this out of the goodness of his heart because he loved the nation. Bullshit. He did this because he was forced to doing it. Now you would say the guy's in mental decline. The guy should just step down and spend the remainder of his years enjoying his family, right? But there's a reason why he's hanging on to the office. Because he doesn't want to step down. Because initially what they wanted him to do is to step down and resign.
Right.
But he didn't resign.
Right.
Because he cannot resign. Why? I believe he has commitments to China. I believe that he wants to pardon his son. And he or his team, because he doesn't know where he's at, wants to polish up any loose ends that might be left behind. The only way to do that is while he's in power. So if you're trying to canonize him as some patron saint of America because he stepped down for the good of all of us, that's not what happened.
No.
He was forced down. And of course, there's always the added bonus that he might be sick.
Yeah.
He might be terminal.
People are saying that he was dead before this.
Because his brother said something that kind of struck a chord with me. His brother was like, well, being that, so I'm going to paraphrase, but he said something of the effect that whatever time he has left, we're going to see we spend it with Joe for whatever time. We're going to spend time with Joe and enjoy whatever time he has left.
Wow.
So that could be an indication that he might have something that is progressively getting worse.
Yeah.
So another first dog and pony show, Kamala. Hi, Barack. Second pony show. Oh, I'm stepping down. Yeah, right. For the goodness of the country. And we continue with the dog and pony show. What else do you have for us?
So Benjamin Netanyahu comes to visit America. And do you know anything about this visit?
Well, Benjamin Netanyahu, as I like to call him, BB, comes down and sits down and speaks to the two-headed dragon that we call the House of Representatives, I believe, or Congress. And first of all, he gets snubbed by Kamala Harris,
yes,
the presumptive nominee, and she doesn't attend because she's fraternizing with her fraternity, right? And secondly, when he finds out, and was Biden there?
No.
He got snubbed from both of them.
Yep.
To the point he was like, well, if I can't speak to both of them, can I at least speak with Donald Trump?
Right.
And they let her meet in Mar-a-Lago.
Yes, they did. So
people don't like this guy, but this guy, he doesn't play around.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah,
BB.
Yeah, BB is he's a tough cookie, and he's very articulate.
Let's see. Snub. So here we go. Here's the times. Mar-a-Lago, it says here, tensions between Bibi and Kamala Harris are rising. Trump assures Palestine everything will be good. Netanyahu now faces delicate balancing act. Harris, Trump's views on Israel are in spotlight. That can bring a dramatic. What could be Trump's 2.0 for Bibi?
Do you know why Kamala snubbed him?
No.
Because for some strange reason, Kamala and Biden believe that their base is the Muslim community. And if they attend the Bibi Netanyahu
they're going against their Muslim.
Yeah.
Wow,
So
base.
did you hear what happened?
With?
Now Israel is not only fighting
Oh yeah,
Hamas.
What recently happened? Yeah, so
now he's fighting Hezbollah.
Yeah,
and there's like a mini world war now.
Yeah,
he's up against Iran. He's up against Hamas. He's
Right.
up against Hezbollah. He bombed Lebanon.
Right.
So he has his hands full.
Yeah, he does. And one of the things, because one of the people and who my mentor's mentor is Patrick David, somebody I listen to very often, and he comes from Iran, and he's like, as much as people, because people say that the whole thing of Iran is that or rather the whole thing of Israel is the reason we have good ties is because we're supposedly a Christian nation, and it brings that's like a symbol of hope and peace in the Middle East, right? Where Israel is a beacon, a reflection of our values out there in the Middle East, right? But this guy, Patrick David, is like, as much as that has been the narrative, it's not necessarily accurate. That ever since
Patrick Bell PBD. Let's put it that
Patrick Bet David.
Because that's a mouthful.
PBD. Patrick Bet David. Yeah.
He's originally from Iran.
Yeah.
From Tehran.
I believe so. Yeah.
Interesting. I thought he was Lebanese, but okay.
No. Yeah. So he was from Iran, and he was saying that that the whole reason the region is falling down, like Israel has done nothing really to project or keep the peace in the area, in the region. He's like it was the Shah of Iran. Let me see if I can
no, the Ayatollah.
Who was he says the Shah.
Is there a difference between the Shah and the Ayatollah?
I'm not sure. Before this guy came into power, what's his name? The dictator. What's his name? Had the two crazy kids that we killed. Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein.
Okay, let's see. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I mean Iraq. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe I mean Iraq, not Iran. Hold on.
Well, Saddam Hussein was from Iraq.
Yeah, so
and they were not in good terms with Iran.
So Iran is where PBD is from. So I am speaking of the right region. Hold on. Who? Because there was a I forgot who Patrick Bet David said, but he says that the Shah, the last Shah of Iran, was Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, ruled from 1941 to 1979, right, throughout his life. So at the time, this guy Mohammad Reza Pahlavi was the Shah of Iran, and he says Iran was at the time a beautiful country. That Iran was like the Aspen of the Middle East. Like they got great skiing out there. He's like, there was like, it was beautiful.
Who's saying this on PBD?
PPD. All right.
Let me tell you something. Iran, Iraq, Syria were one of the most beautiful places on earth. This is where you get the stories of Aladdin, Sinbad, the flying carpets. These countries were absolutely
here I have the
stunning.
Here's the clip here, so that way you can hear it from his own mouth instead of me butchering.
Before you can pause it. Iran, Iraq, and Syria during the Dark Ages, while we were starving. Well, not we, because I wasn't around, but you know, the Europeans. While the Europeans were in the Dark Age, right, dealing with the plague, going through famine,
right,
and going. This region of Iraq, Iran, Syria, all the Arabian regions of the world, right? Which was where you get the legend of the Arabian Nights and stuff like that. When the Europeans got to Iran and saw what was going on in Iran, and they saw what was going on in Iraq and in Syria, they were like, where the hell have we been?
Right.
These people had silk. They had medicine.
Right.
A lot of things in modern world come from that region.
I mean, look at Dubai. They're still,
these places were the pearl of the world. They were the architecture, their temples, their cities, their people, their food. When these Europeans went over there and they got to eat some of their food, they were like, what?
Right.
So PBD is absolutely right.
Right, but this is like in his life.
Yeah,
right.
of course.
Right. So so I like to play what he has to say here.
Pause it. Okay, so now I'm getting the difference between the Shah and the Ayatollah. The Shah was the king of Iran. The Ayatollah was the religious leader of Iran. So while the king was, this is why he's saying that because the king was actually more like a dictator, while the king was in power, nobody screwed around.
Right.
In the region. But then came the Ayatollah with his religious fervor, and he is the guy responsible for all these
crazy things,
Hezbollah, Hamas, and all these
and
things.
he's like, it wasn't Israel. Israel didn't create peace and still hasn't created peace, and peace has never been in the region since. But he's like, at that
It
time,
was the might of the Shah.
Right.
Keep playing because this is interesting. So I'm not familiar with this. I was too young. So what initially happened to the Shah? Was he taken out? Was he assassinated? How did the Ayatollah become the big dog?
I have no idea. Let me refer to. Hold on.
But yeah, Iran is beautiful. It still is beautiful.
It says here the Ayatollah comes in. Growing opposition culminated to the Iranian Revolution of 1979, led by Ayatollah, facing massive protests and civil unrest. The Shah fled Iran in January 1979.
Oh, okay.
So his regime became increasingly autocratic over time.
Those were the times of Anwar Sadat, when Anwar Sadat got assassinated.
Leading to widespread dissatisfaction. The Shah's secret police, Savak, was notorious for his brutal repression of political dissent. He spent the remainder of his life in exile in several countries before dying in Egypt in 1980.
So he fled.
Khomeini is the Ayatollah. So yeah, it says that.
Well, not anymore. I think Khomeini died.
Right, led by the Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini. He's basically saying here it says the last Shah of Iran was Mohammad Reza Pahlavi. He ruled from 1941 to 79. He was overthrown during the Iranian Revolution. So he's basically saying that the Shah was what kept Iran in place, what kept them peaceful. It wasn't Israel, and it was never been.
But you know what? You know what was the second stabilizing? And I'm surprised that PBD didn't mention it. He wasn't as successful as the Shah of Iran, but believe it or not, Saddam Hussein was holding down the fort in that area.
Right.
The minute that the United States reared its ugly head and took him out,
it got a lot worse.
Yeah.
So I mean, what's going on right now is Hezbollah and all these things are organizations are fighting Israel. Israel is a NATO nation, folks. So what that means is if there's a war between countries, United States have no choice but to participate and intervene. United States and several other NATO countries. And that is right there can escalate to World War III. On the other side of the globe, there's positioning between North Korea and South Korea. They're positioning each other, seeing there's a potential battle that's going to happen there. There's a potential battle between Taiwan and China, which they're circling. They're working a way to do it the right way, whatever that means. And then you have the war in Russia and Ukraine going on.
But aside from that, you have Chinese and Russian airplanes flying over Alaska.
Right.
And they're doing something over there. And as I was telling the Warlock, that I believe in World War III is going to be a polar war.
A polar war? How do you mean?
It's going to be fought at the poles.
Think so?
Yes. Because there's something that they want up there. The Chinese and the Russians are continuously flying balloons over the north. And I think that there's something there that they want. So I went down a rabbit hole, and it seems that at the north, there's an anomaly happening where because of this heating up of the planet, certain things are beginning to thaw. And a lot of fascinating things are being discovered up north, such as an inverted pyramid has been found up north. So I'm beginning to think that maybe what we think World War III would look like is maybe a war either on American soil or maybe somewhere out by Eurasia, somewhere like in the region of Ukraine and Russia. I don't know. I got the feeling that this might be a polar war. Something's going on up north, because I was telling.
It might be simultaneous. I mean, they might be, setting up a war to distract from what they're planning on doing up there.
Yeah, but I really believe that.
Because why would they bomb something that they're coveting up there?
They didn't bomb anything up there.
That's what I'm saying.
They're surveying.
But if there's going to be a war,
yeah,
it wouldn't take place up there.
I think that what they're trying to do is taking territory over there. They might invade through the north and work their way down.
Here's
which will be a polar war.
Here's what you're referring to. I'm gonna put this on the screen for everyone to see.
Because I was telling the warlock, do the Chinese, Russians have the balls to invade the United States?
I don't think I think what they're gonna do, they don't have to do that necessarily. I think they would just need to send one of these terrorist organizations to do something to distract, and make us look one way while they're doing the other. I don't know, but let's see.
I think they're gonna if we're going
leave
to war,
leave the world behind. They're gonna confuse us to a point. That's what their game plan has been.
I can see
Confusion.
that, but I think that they're gonna take the Japan approach and maybe just blatantly go through the north and work their way down.
I don't know why they would do it that way.
You know the resources that are up there?
Well,
they want to take territory.
I'm sure, but I don't know why they would do it that way when we have these nukes that are.
They might be susceptible to using the nukes. We're afraid to use them because we know what they would do, and they know that.
Well, we're the only country in the world that's ever used them before,
so we know what they're capable of.
Right. It brought peace.
But I don't see them nuking the North, their own territory.
No, I'm saying they might just take a nuke to China, or Russia, or whomever.
Something's cooking, and this is just my feeling. This is a pyramid prediction. I think that they're trying to do something in the North and possibly invade through the North. Whatever their motives are, I don't know. This is just a gut feeling. Something's cooking up in the Arctic.
Well, as that's cooking up, I have this other bit of news here as we're running closer to the end of the podcast. So you know Sean Ryan, right? I played him on this podcast before. Well, he interviewed somebody that I think is very interesting. I did a little on him. Let me just pull this up here. Hold on. Hold on. This is hold on. So this guy, he was let me just get the right verbiage because I want to make sure I'm accurate here because this is very bombshell type of news here. I want to get his name right here. Hold on. So his name is Ahmad Massoud, and he is the commander of the National Resistance Front of Afghanistan.
Okay.
Now, his father, also named Ahmad Massoud, was also the National Resistance commander of the National Resistance Front in Afghanistan, and he had warned the United States about a looming terrorist threat days before he got assassinated, and after he got assassinated 2 days after 9/11 happened.
Okay.
So this guy was one of the main people sending the signal to the United States saying, look, there's imminent war happening. There's an imminent threat to the United States happening based on what he was seeing in Afghanistan. Right. So now this guy, his son, is issuing the same warning. And I think there's something big happening here. So he's been warning because what he's seeing on his side, because
that's pretty brave on his part because he could get whacked for saying what.
That's why, well, he's saying it because of the fact that he could get whacked, and he wants to be public so that. Oh, we got incoming?
No, that's the little one.
So with that being said, he's basically warning about an imminent threat to the United States. The reason he sees this is because in Afghanistan, what you're struggling over there? What's going on?
I can't seem to shut this thing off.
There we go.
Anyway,
so what he's noticing is that right now the Taliban is basically running Afghanistan, right? And he's seeing that America is funding. We are funding the Taliban by millions of dollars.
We've done that before.
Well, let me see how much is America giving the Taliban?
So wait a minute. So let me get this straight. We go to Afghanistan to get rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
We leave Afghanistan, and now we're funding them again?
Yes.
For what purpose?
Well, we're about to find out. But yes, we are funding the Taliban in the tune of millions of dollars. And apparently what's going on is the Taliban is using this money to create these kind of camps whereby people can train to be part of these terrorist organizations. So what he's noticing is people are coming in, they're training, and they're being shipped. Now he doesn't know where they're being shipped to because after they leave Afghanistan, he really has no way of tracking where they're going. But he's saying that there's a lot of people that are going into Afghanistan, staying for periods of time, and moving to other places throughout the world. And he's seeing that what's happening.
And we're paying for that.
We're paying for that. It says
again, but for what purpose?
It says the U.S. has provided approximately $2 billion to the Taliban since the takeover in 2021. It says since the Taliban takeover in August 2021.
And why they're surprised when they see Taliban on the rise again? They're like, oh my God, the Taliban is up and
because they're funding them. It says here, since the Taliban takeover in August 2021, the U.S. has provided approximately weird. That's weird. Okay. We got a weird error here from our resident demon. But the U.S. has provided approximately $2 billion in humanitarian assistance through USAID and other channels. This includes more than $1.4 billion from USAID, which is intended to support the basic needs of Afghan population, such as food, medicine, and other essential supplies. Supposedly, but the Taliban is not using that money for that purpose.
of course not. They're not going to use it for that purpose.
So
that's obvious.
There's that, so there's a lot of stuff in the region. You have Afghanistan, you have Iran and Israel going on. You have people, this guy, he's giving the warning that this is going to be imminent. There's an imminent threat to the United States. And this is something that I fear, I don't know when this is going to happen, but I fear it's going to happen soon. When is the Democratic National Convention?
It's in August.
In August. When in August?
I believe towards the end of August. But why would they choose the Democratic Convention to do something?
Well, if
to upset the coronation of Kamala,
I think
they would want Kamala better over than Trump.
Well, I don't know if it's to upset the coronation. I think it's to instill her as the president. I think something is going to happen to Biden where she's going to have to be sworn in, and there's going to be some kind of emergency where the Democrats are going to be like, Biden can't handle this. Kamala's going to have to take over.
Yeah, the emergency might be that Biden dies.
Whatever the case may be.
Google
because you think if there was a 9/11 type event, I mean, not even Bush handled 9/11. That was Cheney, right?
Well, Google Gerald Ford, first female president.
Okay.
And see if you get the YouTube video.
YouTube video.
Gerald Ford says something very fascinating in the year 1979, I believe it was, or in the 80s. Or 1989. Very prophetic. Very prophetic.
Yeah.
He
predicted it, and he probably knows a little bit about the game plan. So yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot going on. Now really quickly, I wanted to also touch on, because we've been out for a little while, there's been so much news happening, so many things going on. I just wanted to touch on the multiple shooter. So again, with Donald Trump, they're going by the playbook of the JFK assassination, and they're making up a bunch of shit. First off, it wasn't a bullet, it was shrapnel.
They have since corrected that, but yes, they're trying to minimize what happened to Trump.
Right. And
there's a lot of anomalies with this thing.
And one of the things that really bugged me is this statement, because this is the reason why there's not a shock. I mean, I don't think obviously clearly Trump wasn't shocked that they tried to kill him, because he was so resolved. He was like, like he put his fist up because he knew that was gonna come. When they tried to get him financially, they tried to get him criminally, they tried to get him all these different ways. He eventually figured that was gonna happen, right? So, but when you're saying things like this, I mean, you know how we always say the powers that be have to show their move
before they do it,
right? This is
part of the cult.
This is Rick Wilson. The donor class needs to put a bullet in Trump. So, I mean, this was 5 years ago that he said this, but the rhetoric about Donald Trump is dangerous, about how he's the reason, he's going to be the reason why democracy is going to fail, or he's a danger to democracy and all this other stuff.
Well, my question is based on what?
Well, here's an example here.
Based on what do they believe that he is such a threat to democracy?
Look at this. This is MSNBC. This is their sentiment. So now they can actually use his age against him. Oh, come on. Let it play. Always
They didn't do it when they didn't want to do it during Biden.
No, they couldn't. But now they're doing it. Oh, come on.
It's always at the end of the cast. So why doesn't my pocket reflect that?
Well, because the GDP, the inflation of the GDP is saying that there's more dollars in the system, but it's buying less due to inflation. So yeah, obviously it's a sign that something terrible is happening, where there's more, right? Just like the World War I, where there was more money, there was more of it, but it was worthless.
Right, but he is trying to say that
we have the strongest economy in the world,
right, because of Biden.
Right, but that makes no sense in what he's saying. If
he's talking caca.
Right. If you talk to an actual economist, they're going to say, yeah, that the fact that we have a higher GDP makes the notion, the fact that our money is less. We're the amount of buying power that we have is less, so we need more of it in order to buy the same goods and things like that. So we're basically, companies are raising the prices of the cost of goods and services. So that's why the GDP is up, but it costs us more, right? So essentially what that was meaning is that our money is slowly it's like that term frog boiling in water,
right?
It's getting to a point where
we're like 1 degree away from 212,
right? To the point where it's going to collapse, because this whole thing, I mean, I went down a rant when to one of my coworkers at the job, because I typed in the U.S. debt clock, and just for perspective here, people to understand where I'm getting this from, just go to usdebtclock.org. This is our real-time debt clock here, and I played this on the podcast a few times. I've shown this before, but this is important to understand. Our economy. As soon as this opens up here, of course, they don't want us to. The powers that be always throttle our internet towards the end of the cast. Let's see if this works here. It should work. Come on. And off camera, when we end here today, could you supply me a bill of our internet, because I need to see what's going on. Perhaps there's something that I can identify, but I'll discuss that off camera. Being that I pretty much am an expert now in this field, so this is frustrating, because this is like really important to see this. As the site is loading, let me see if I can probably get it on my phone. On my phone would probably be better to see it, I guess, but it sucks because I would like to put it up on screen for everybody. US debt clock.org. This is so frustrating. You have no idea.
Yeah, I'm having the same problem. I'm having the same issues here as well.
Yeah. So you can't get into the debt clock.
Let me see.
Yeah, I get it on my phone. So unfortunately, I have to show it on my phone here. But looking at it on my phone, right? The GDP of America is $28 trillion, right? But our national debt, this is just our national debt. This is not our gross total debt. Our national debt is about $34 trillion. So our debt is much more than the sum total earnings of every single company and product of America, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, our total debt is $101 trillion.
We discussed this 2 podcasts ago.
Right. So the whole thing is that the amount of money that we have in debt is like not even a quarter of what the entire nation earns, right?
Mhm.
So there's no way that we're going to be able to pay that back, right? So as our GDP is starting to inflate and inflate and inflate, all that's going to happen is our debt's going to get higher and higher and higher, because the more you inflate our currency, the more the debt goes up, right? So this GDP report saying that the economy grew robust is inaccurate because of other
variables,
other points of measure, right? Like if you go to FedEx earnings, let's see. There's usually like a chart. Let's see. This is 2023. Okay, so shares of FedEx sank 12%. This is in 2023. But if you go to let's see, past month. See the shares, basically shares of FedEx are going down. FedEx is the primary shipper of goods and services, right? Home Depot is a primary supplier of home goods and supplies, and their shares are going down. So there's a lot of market measures that people can look at that are showing that the economy is not growing more robust. It's just the money is being inflated. So it appears on paper that we're making more, but in reality, if you look, these companies are struggling or are going through really tough times in their company's history. So you would think they'll be booming, right? You would think they'll be doing better than ever, but they're not. So to say that the GDP is increasing is the way to show that the economy is getting better.
Well, it makes sense.
It's only
we're
for
spending more money. We're spending more cash,
right,
on our every day-to-day things, not because we have it, but because it costs more.
Right.
So the more we spend, the less we get.
Right.
Of course, they're gonna have a bump as far as cash flow, but what you're getting for that bump is a lot less.
Right.
So if you go to the supermarket and spend $150, during the Trump years, you might get 6 bags of groceries.
Right.
Now, to get that 6 bag of groceries, you're spending $225.
Right.
Which means more money, more cash money being pumped in, but you're getting a lot less for it.
Exactly.
So it's disingenuous to say that our economy is doing better.
Exactly.
And it's also disingenuous of that scumbag that you had on the report saying that Donald Trump didn't do anything.
Right.
You know, because it'll be genuine if you say Donald Trump didn't do anything and neither has Biden.
Right.
Now we're cooking.
Right. Now you're being unbiased.
Right.
Right. But
he's trying to stroke a narrative that Donald Trump wasn't doing anything and Biden is. Come on.
Right. So there's a lot of things that we need to watch. There's a lot of things, you got planes flying over Alaska. You have all these things, and I think it's that game of Go that China likes to play. They surround the pieces all around, and then they attack. So we're at a point where, financially, we're in trouble. Geopolitically, we're in trouble. Within the country, we're in trouble. I mean, for Christ's sake, we can't even have an Olympics without us, being united, and we're more divided than ever. And it's gonna be. I think you're saying World War III is gonna be fought in the polls. I'm thinking. I've said it a long time ago, and I still think it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be the haves versus the have-nots. The many of us, because this is global. I mean, this war is going to be global, and as the pattern starts to form out, it's really the people that have all the money are hoarding it, and the people that have nothing,
Yeah, but that's always been the case.
Always get the boot on their neck, and I
It's
think
always been the case.
That's what
I'm just saying that it makes sense. We've never had, and really, a war fought in snow. Now this is me just spitballing, but I think that we have a new hope. We're at the Empire Strikes Back kind of a thing. Like we're testing new landscapes, and I believe that an invasion through the north would actually catch us by surprise, and they'll catch us with our pants down, because I don't think we are able to fight. We are not prepared to fight a cold, blistering cold fight over the north. Well, I think that the Russians are better prepared. So what if the Russians say, you know what, we're taking Alaska?
Well, that's going to be something that we have never seen
and
before.
The Chinese say, you take Alaska, we'll take parts of Canada. And I mean, it's the extreme, but who would have thought Japan was going to invade Pearl Harbor?
Right. I mean, nobody thought it at the time, but
and
I don't know. Nobody
why
knew.
all of a sudden, and I was listening to Clyde Lewis, and they're saying, look, the Alaskans were calling in all night, and they were saying the media doesn't report it, but this is happening every day. Where one caller said, one day I woke up, there was an aircraft carrier in my backyard.
Oh my God.
Chinese aircraft carrier. One day, Russian submarines are popping up in Alaskan waters. The press is not saying anything about it. Balloons all the time. Jet fighters from China and bombers from Russia all the time.
Yeah, so
something's cooking.
Something's up. And just to go back to the financial conversation.
And I'm just saying that the polar is a point of entry.
Yeah, I'm not going to discount it. It's something to just keep an eye on. This is just a quick brief of what I was discussing here. This is Peter Schiff. This is a long video. I'm just going to play the quick beginning here.
Absolutely.
That's right.
They're not for you.
No.
We're
No.
the suckers that think that they're for us.
Right. They're just.
It's just one big dog and pony show, and they're not for us at all. Man, I hope my friend that was touting the Democrats over the Republicans, I hope he watches this podcast.
But as you can see, you know, this is something that they're telling us to look left while they're doing all this stuff on the right. So, you know, or vice versa.
I mean, it's their MO always is distraction.
Right.
They're
And,
always you know, wagging the dog.
Right.
You know, this guy gets shot in the ear and we know that it's something suspicious. All of a sudden, Biden steps down to divert the attention from what happened here to here, you know, and then we actually believe, you know, that Biden is a good guy because he's doing it for the country. He's not doing it for the country. It's just that the assassination attempt didn't work. So now we got to shift and get this guy out because they're always pushing a narrative. So, yeah, I mean, I hope my friend is watching.
The final
it's not
story.
that I'm a conservative Republican. I'm neither. I'm just calling it like it is. These politicians, they don't care about you. They don't care about me. They care about themselves.
That's right.
And all they want is to further their career on the backs of the people that voted him in.
That's right.
Anyhow.
So to conclude, because we're running a little late here, so to conclude everything, just want to leave everyone off with this report by our favorite reporter, Mr. Greg Reese. Oh, come on. Oh, this is such a good report. Come on. Let's see if I just throw it back here.
Let it progress. I think it'll catch up.
Come on. Why at the very end? Let me see if I if I close a few windows here, if that would help anything.
Yeah, that's what I did. I closed a whole bunch of my windows in case I was, ticking up.
Come on.
Let it play. I'm eliminating windows as we speak over here, just in case this is taking up space.
Come on.
Man, they grilled that head of the Secret Service.
Mm-hmm.
They grilled
she
her
stepped
good.
down.
Yeah, she stepped down.
So let's see if I can get this to work here. I'm not sure what's going on. It's crazy because we're even directly connected here.
I was telling the Warlock that I sincerely, you were hearing the reports as it was going on live.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple shots fired, and then we believe that there's a second shooter. And
Yeah, I mean,
come on,
this is so aggravating.
just when it's getting to the meat and potatoes of it.
Right. This is so aggravating.
I'm gonna get rid of because even with our programming, it does this.
Yeah, this is frustrating. But that's why I'm saying this. Pass me the bill afterwards. I can take a look and see what's going on. This is so frustrating. Come on.
Interesting.
And again, folks, Donald Trump is on our board here for his connection to Jeffrey Epstein. So
it's making sense with the whole Antichrist thing, because the powers
followers, and all
the
that.
powers that be, part of the cult, must tell you before it happens. So the Olympics, the mocking of Jesus, the pale horse as part of the ceremony.
Yeah.
Everything seems to lead, and then shocking testimony by Donald Trump. Now he's for Bitcoin.
Right.
So cashless society.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be going down certain trajectory.
Yeah, I think they have both politicians in their pocket. They're playing both sides of the coin.
It's why I was telling my friend, it's a dog and pony show.
It's all
don't fall for
a
it.
ruse.
Yeah. If anything, before we go out to the polls and vote, right? Do a massive rally, massive protest. Like, what's going on? We're not going to cast our vote until we are confident that our votes really count.
I mean, I think we should just, how everyone's saying now to that in order for you to exercise your right, you need to vote. Everyone needs to go out there and vote. Right now, everyone is saying that you got to go vote. You got to go vote. That's your power. I think if we should just hold our power and just collaboratively as a nation, I mean, it's going to be almost impossible to do, but to collaboratively as a nation say, no, we choose none.
Right.
No.
Right.
Just no. Nobody shows up. Not a single vote.
How can you choose who I vote for?
Right.
I thought we settled on Biden.
Right.
Now you just took him out and installed the person you want in.
Right.
And then you canonize her. You have the media change the narrative. So
You pushed a person that would have been the perfect candidate, Robert F. Kennedy, out of the party as a whole.
Right. You push them to the side. You even deny him Secret Service.
Right.
It's like you're not part of the club.
Right. So I don't know. This is strange times that we're living in. But wow, we blew through 4 hours. And it feels like there's still more to go.
We're at the end of the cast, and just because we like to throw UFO nuggets.
Yeah.
Did you know that Elon Musk has built a strange UFO craft?
No.
That strangely enough looks like the Phoenix lights.
Really?
Go to YouTube and put in Elon Musk UFO craft.
On YouTube. I looked it up on Google. Let's see here. So Elon Musk created a UFO craft.
Yes, and it looks pretty cool.
All right, let's see. The SpaceX. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see the real.
It looks really cool from what I saw.
Is that what it looks like?
No. No, if the video shows it. What you were playing, it will show it. Just scroll ahead. I'll tell you where they show it. Keep going, keep going. Keep going. Now they don't show the actual crap. Keep going. There.
Let's
No, I saw like an AI or CGI rendition of it. It looks like a stealth bomber, but it has this thing on the bottom. This like weird thing on the bottom. But yes, it looks like Elon Musk has been, the culprit of a lot of UFO sightings.
Interesting. Well, I definitely want to see what this craft looks like. Let's see if I can find it here.
I'm telling you, it looks like almost like the Phoenix Lights. It's like it's a triangle craft. Or a V-wing craft.
Let's see. See if anything. No, I don't see anything. This was 8 months ago.
I don't know the timeline.
Let's see. I would love to know their sources on this. As a matter of fact, I might be able to find sources. Do they have sources here? No. I mean, I don't know. Does it say the name of the try to imagine?
I think the craft is named the Tempest.
Let's see.
But this internet is like excruciatingly slow.
Yeah. Something is going on because we're it seems like, because I did a speed test and it seems like we're being throttled here. It seems like something outside forces are messing with. It may not be Xfinity. There's outside factors that are affecting the overall connection.
Like what?
That's where I have to do. I don't know. I have to check.
Because sometimes I'll be watching my programming and it just begins to pixelate. Could somebody be juicing our internet?
It's a possibility. Yeah, I don't have a picture of it. No, I don't have a picture of it, but that sounds interesting. I definitely got to find more. I'll definitely do some more.
Well, for the
digging
next cast,
yeah.
For the next cast, we will show.
And this podcast initially started out as a UFO based, because that's what we are
and
into.
it still is. I mean,
but
so many things are going on.
We also like to question, and we also like to think, go into current events and conspiracies. And it's just never in our lifetime have we had so many really tough, news and current events and conspiracies going on. I mean, I've never seen a president get shot before.
There's a lot of political news happening right before our eyes.
Or a president stepped down from re-election. I've never seen that either.
So there's a lot going on.
And I feel like if we would do a disservice to our audience if we didn't cover it.
But as everybody knows, that one of our team members that we call the Warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way you could pull up like an Amazon site? Actually, put in fake alligator head.
Okay.
See what you get.
Yeah, I can. On Amazon.
Yeah, well, I got it off of Amazon, but if you put fake alligator head.
All right. So let's see.
Damn, this internet is excruciating. My Lord.
And again, I don't think it's the internet.
Somebody's fucking with us then.
Yeah. Because recent speed test shows significant upload and download. So there's something, there's some other factor that's causing this, and we're directly connected, so we shouldn't have any issues.
Yeah, even Amazon is affected. There it is. I'm coming for you.
This is what you're getting?
Yeah, I'm coming for you, Mr. Warlock. I'm gonna wait for you to be in the water, and I'm gonna throw that in that water, see your reactions.
So you got just a stationary looking thing like this, right?
Yeah, so like when he's in the water, I just throw, because that's the way they look when only their heads come out.
Right.
So
I thought you would have gotten something like this.
Oh, I would have gotten the remote control.
Uh-huh.
That would have been cool, but I wouldn't have received it in time. It wouldn't have come in tomorrow. I would have. That one is not as convincing. They have better looking ones. They have some really convincing. Like, let me see. I think that one, because the one I'm getting, if you go all the way up, you lost. And it's the freaking internet. Yeah, that one looks fake. The one I'm getting looks good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See that one?
It looks like this.
Yeah, it looks like that. And they have remote control ones that look like that. So
we'll stay
tuned. It's on. I got him with the snake. It's a tradition. I got him with the snake. I threw it on him and he almost passed out.
Oh man.
Then I got him with a big roach.
Oh my God.
A big dubia roach. I said, damn, there's something under your cabinet. And it was remote control.
Oh my God.
So he got spooked with that.
Look at this one.
Now, I don't think I know, because he's definitely afraid of snakes. I don't think he's expecting me to get him with a gator.
Did you get something like this? This looks pretty convincing.
Yeah, that looks pretty, but that's a resin. That's heavy. This is the one I got.
This
something I can throw in the water. But what I plan is he has like like these you know how we have Narnia and our bushes,
right?
He has bushes on the side around the pool. I'm thinking either just placing it there, or he likes to do this this jump when he jumps into the pool. So while he's in the air jumping into the pool, me slipping the head in there, and then be like, "Yo, there's something in the water," or just have him in the pool and just scooting it his way. I gotta, and I'm also thinking I have some clear like fishing line. Maybe I'll attach a fishing line while he's in the water and just pull it towards him.
Well, I'd like to see how that turns out.
Hopefully, your mom, who's going to be the person behind the scene taping it, will get a good view of everything.
All right.
But anyway, as we start towards the end,
that's
of
right.
Number 99, folks. Number 99, get ready. 100 is on its way. We're gonna plan something special for you. And 101, I'm thinking of like just changing up the whole template of the show. I'll leave it up to Pablo, see what he can come up with. And it's like we hit 100. Let's hit another milestone. Let's see what the next 100 shows would
Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
You know how you watch the series and you're always used to the intro, and
Then
all
they
of us
change it,
then
yeah.
they change the intro.
Yeah.
So let's see what we come up with.
Of course. And with that,
turn off the light, take a deep breath, and
I'd like to
relax.
finish with ohms. This is not a cult or a religion. It's just ohms. Okay, we're gonna relax our breath. This is meditation pose. Lotus. The central nervous system, which, trust me, needs massage.
Well, folks, we're in show number 99. Show. I want to thank the Almighty for giving us the power, the strength, the abundance, the technology, the knowledge to make it all the way up to show number 99. I've heard many people start podcasts, and 6 episodes deep, we feel away. We're at show number 99. We are, persistence is the key. We're persevering. We are continuing on the trajectory. We're continuing on the path. Not stop. No matter how many things happen, we're not stop. We're dead fast, steadfast in our plight. Many trials and tribulations have tried to halt our journey into this path. I always look at, the king of podcasting, which I definitely crown Joe Rogan. You've made it clear that his first 100 episodes and first 200 episodes are not as compelling, and were rough. They were rough as he's tweaking and polishing. This is what we're doing. We're tweaking, we're polishing, we're finding our way, we're finding our path, we're finding our voice as far as podcasting. So I want to thank the Lord for giving us the energy, the health to go on every Sunday or whatever day we go on. And thank you, Lord, for episode 99. Give us health, give us prosperity. Hopefully hopefully everything was fine as I go on from that and come back in one piece. Because you never know what's going on with Boeing nowadays. Yeah, that's not. So, Lord, protect us, protect everybody. We're experiencing very turbulent times, to phrase it in an aeronautical sort of way. Um, and again, I want to thank everybody who has supported us. Everybody, we haven't done shout outs in a while, but for number 100, we do all our verdugos, all our bobolongos. We're going to give you fanfare. We're going to give you a chop. We're going to do all the things that the Pyramid Podcast is famous for on show number 100. Maybe we even go away from being so conspicuous. We're just going to do a trip through all our podcasts and show how we've been ahead of the curve at every turn. And again, thank you, Lord, for number 99. Protect us. Let's do a little prayer. Lord, in these turbulent times, in these strange days that are up ahead of us, protect us. Let us expunge, let us get rid of all toxic energy as we receive positive energy, positive vibrations, positive frequency. Lord, give us and give us the path to prosperity, to happiness, to love. And I want to evoke this as everybody joins us. We do this. We evoke all this positive energy, all this positive frequency, all this positivity. We evoke this. Hold to be hold. Deep breath. Again, Lord, we ask for your protection. We ask for your guardianship. We ask for your veil. Protect us, Lord, in these trying times. May God bless America. May God bless the world. Folks, see each other. Peace. All right. Thank you for joining. Can't wait for the next one. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Episode 100. That's right. Hope this has been good for you as it has been for us. Please share, like, subscribe. It always helps the cast. The stories you'd like to share with us. Yes, folks, you reach us at Pyramid Podcast on Twitter, The Pyramid on TikTok, Anesto Morado on Facebook, Paranormal Data Experience on Instagram. We're also available on YouTube as The Pyramid. Join us, no, The underscore Pyramid. YouTube, right? YouTube is the Pyramid Podcast. The Pyramid Podcast. We have this generic label that they gave us. So, the Pyramid Podcast is and on TikTok, I think it's not The Pyramid, it's The underscore Pyramid. The underscore Pyramid. For TikTok. We're at 6,200 strong on TikTok, growing. We lost a couple of bots along the way. I believe they were bots. But our audience is growing. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We have a lot of other Googles, we have a lot of bubble, and we have some relatives. People that I know in our relatives. That's right. They peep in and they come out. They peep in and they come out. Oh, it's okay. As long as you peep in. Very interesting times. Very, very interesting times. Don't forget, go to paramin.store, get your supplements. I religiously take my supplements every day. I got a pill thing that I put all my paramin stuff in, and I go by day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. There are my gummies, Fortify. There, right. Yeah, that's what I need. That's really nice. Chewables and pills and everything. I know that once I take that pack, I'm encompassing everything. So, folks, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for tuning into the Paramount Podcast. We're at 1536 on episode 1536. So, everybody, upload about 63 plus 100 on TikTok, on Facebook. We got a couple hundred. So we're reaching 10,000 overall. We're trying to grow our Twitter. That's good on Twitter. Our ex has been struggling, but we've been paying for it. Paying, we have to pay for it to stream. So doing our what we can. So this is Paramin.store. Yes, Paramin.store. Paramin.store. No, we should get is just a QR code. I can just paste it on our boom, go right to the store. So, folks, thank you. It's been a pleasure. Bye. Have a good one. If the universe is it, then so are the possibilities. So are the possibilities. Yeah, no. If the universe is infinite, then so are the possibilities. And remember, paranormal is open up. Just gotta. Good night, folks. Elon Musk is out there.
I think there was a sense
with
of
an invisible crowd, so you never know.
Others are